Why, hello. Good evening. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this evening we are going to be working on the Black Dragon. I put it all together so we can take a little look, see how things are looking. Let's check it out and then we'll get back to it. We just need to finish the wings, the tail, and the wall, essentially. And then we got a whole lot of canvas to cover as far as painting goes. Okay, gotta roll back a little bit. It's the part we're working on right now on the interior wall. Like you see, it's doesn't need to be super crazy. Just wings, tail, and wall. Definitely the more time-consuming parts, but we're doing good. I really like the composition here. Okay. It's a very big dragon. Sorry. I think this is my biggest one yet. Definitely the heaviest so far. Heavier than Colleen's last one. All right. Is Dungeons and Dragons actually about dragons? It has dungeons and it has dragons, but it also has other things. It's essentially storytelling with rules. Like an elaborate board game. Storytelling with rules is probably the best. It's pretty much RPG games before RPG games were visual. Does it have to have dragons? Not every session you play is going to have dragons now. When you spawn into a game, you don't face the hardest creatures right away, you know? Gotta kill some starter mobs first. Work your way up to the dragons. You should probably consult somebody else. I'm probably not the best at explaining Dungeons and Dragons. Storytelling with rules where the outcome of your actions are determined by the roll of a dice. And one player is the kind of the narrator of the story, the curator. The other players are characters within the story. Plays a character. And you just decide what your character does and says. And the person running the story determines kind of ultimately what happens. Hey, what's up, Chuck? How you doing? Man, we had a tasty salad from the garden today. It was super good. Trying to work more fresh salads into my diet from the garden. So I just kind of go back there with the bowl and just pick a bunch of random stuff and then, you know, wash it with vinegar and water and then chop it up and make some sort of a dressing. Oh yeah, you were grilling this morning, that's right. Some cuts of meat, like the New York strip, I feel like it's like overpriced. It's not that much more superior than other cuts. It's like they could charge more because of the name of it or something. I don't know. I think, anyways. Oh, nice. Done the one meal a day diet. I've heard people have a lot of good success with that. Yeah. Well, like I get those what are they called? Country ribs. And man, I just take those and I just smash them flat with a hammer. And then tenderize them further with lemon juice. And yeah, they're really good. Just as good. I mean, half the price. Maybe even a quarter the price. How do you sleep having only eaten breakfast? Hunger is a lot of the times when we're hungry, it's just a feeling that doesn't linger, it fades away once you get to a certain point. So a lot of times you'll get hungry not because you're actually hungry, but because your body's used to eating a meal at a certain time. Hey, what's up, unknown? You love Byzantine architecture. The Byzantine Empire. If I play, yeah. I wouldn't have guessed that for you, unknown. Just kidding. I probably would have. But what kind of evil? What kind of dark, like, chaotic evil or lawful evil? Chaotic evil is like, I don't know, like the Joker. Lawful evil is like Two-Face. Or not two, as a Two-Face. Where the bad guy feels just like they're doing. The bad guy themselves or the evil person has good intentions in their own perspective. Probably more like Thanos, also evil. Food for thought. Pun intended. Yeah, it's definitely interesting, Gigi. Yeah, you can't really trust that hunger feeling you get. You can't trust. Because sometimes it's like, it's telling you you're like literally starving when you're not. It's like, you shut up. We're not eating till later. I know I could definitely do the 1 meal a day, but we do we do 2. Lunch and dinner. No breakfast. Ghrelin. Yeah. Glad to have you with us here, Gigi. Just putting cracks in a wall. Normal evening. I have played Minecraft. I've played it off and on through the years. Quite a bit, actually. It was, especially when it, like, first came out. When it was in beta. Yeah. Yeah, we're the same here, Moxie. In the winter, it's, like, total soup season. But when it's warm out, it's, like, salads and grilled meat. Mostly. Yeah, there are tremendous benefits to your body not breaking down food all the time, that's for sure. You love funguses so much? Yeah, me too. I'm quite a passionate mycologist, mushroom observer. Hello. Good evening, Colleen. Did you know that when a house has water damage, what causes the wood in the house to rot or to go bad is fungus? And as soon this is a big kind of myth with water damage, but the second the moisture is taken out of the equation, the rot stops. This whole idea of dry rot is kind of it's pretty much a myth. Because the fungus needs moisture in order to continue being a fungus and continue doing the work of breaking things down. So as soon as the moisture factor is solved, the rotting stops. I was prone to fainting if I didn't eat by a certain time while expecting. Oh, really? Oh, when you mean when you're pregnant? But mold can still last after moisture. Yeah, but mold doesn't break down the... Of course, mold is a bad thing, but the mold itself doesn't actually damage the wood. It doesn't cause the actual damage that, you know, known as water damage. Mold is not good for our health, but it doesn't damage the house. It's actually fungus that does. Most people don't know that. I helped my brother repair some water damage on his house and went down a big YouTube dark hole of water damage. Dry rot is the name they use for fungus that causes it. Yeah, exactly, but the whole idea of something rotting that's dry is not true. It's like an industry myth. As soon as it's dry, as soon as there's no more moisture, say you have like some damage to your home that's caused some rotting to occur, as soon as the moisture is, like, if there's no more moisture getting in, the rotting will stop, you know, once it's dried out, of course. That's not like it just continues breaking down or anything. Yeah, exactly. Because, you know, that's mushrooms. Mushrooms are really particular about the environment that they grow in. Needs to be plenty of moisture and it has to be the right temperature. But the funguses that break down most houses, the temperature that they like is like normal inside of house temperature, so it's always the right temperature. So it's the moisture that's the factor that it needs. They should probably call dry rot dried rot. Yeah. Well, a lot of contractors and stuff will really they'll really point out a bunch of like dried rotted stuff, say, oh yeah, we gotta remove this, or it's just gonna, you know, they treat it almost like it's like a tooth decay or something, you know, like, oh yeah, we gotta remove all this, otherwise it's just gonna keep rotting through the whole house. But that's just not true. But hey, score's a bigger job. Yeah, as soon as there's wood that's like, well, as soon as the material is removed, that is, I mean, it doesn't even need to be removed, to be honest. It's not a structural problem. But, you know, usually you do. Just remove the parts of the wood that has gone soft from the fungus. Those dang funguses. Fungus is a really interesting thing. Fungus just keeps... It's just job is just to break everything down. Fungi. Prepared. Hello. How you doing? You are not prepared. Well, welcome back. Welcome. How have your travels been? Through this world we live in time. How's the time travel been? This one right here. This is where his belly's resting. Ah, yes. A long-term time traveler. Do you know if they allowed 2 people to paint on a miniature and enter competition with it? Say one person paints a horse and the other one paints a rider, sort of thing. Probably not, I'd imagine. Unless it's like specified that it's like a event specifically for that or something. I don't know. I would assume not. I don't know for sure though. I don't know. I would just naturally think it wouldn't be something that would be allowed. Right. Old man brush. Of course, they wouldn't know unless you told them. Just saying. Not sure what kind of situation you're talking about there, but... Can I sculpt an elven golem? I can. I sure can. Hey, Tracy, how you doing? I don't know if I said hi to you or not. Added 2 kids to the party. Nice. Well, that's why time's flying, my friend. I know how that is. I have 1, so... Certainly hits the fast forward button. Demon Hunter. That'd be cool. Hunter of Demons. 10 years ago, oh boy. Let's see, that was probably... It might have been the League of Legends era. I was probably doing a lot of League of Legends characters back then. Pretty much the beginning of the stream. That's a fun idea, actually. I wouldn't mind doing more mouse type characters. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to pinpoint exact timing there, Chuck, but yeah, definitely something like that. Right, yeah. The dragon, yeah, destroyed the parts of the wall we don't see. Yeah. We have a lot of atypical things in the works right now. I mean, the mouse guard character is fairly typical, and that one definitely got done significantly quicker with the sculpting. 20 days. Hey, thanks a lot, Chuck. I appreciate it. All right. Well, I think that goes in the oven. So we'll bake that, lock in the other side of the wall. Then we can do this middle part and this top part here, which will have the hatch. Now, I've been sculpting for about 15 years. Consistently for about 15 years. And then on and off through my youth. So. Alright. I'll get that in the white part is made out of that's a material called Sculpting. It's a mixture of plaster mixed with paper pulp, and that's put on top of foil. So you got the wooden T. It's like a T stand piece of wood. Then there was foil kind of crammed in there, and then sculpt a mold on top of the foil, and then clay on top of the sculpt mold. So. Okay. Get this guy out of here. Oh yeah? Hi, Mom. Now, let's put this in the oven, lock it in. While that's baking, we're going to work on the wing. We are our own worst enemy there. Wound. Usually I do more work for people, individuals, that just find the stream or find me on social media and like what they see, so they commission something of their own. Okay, I'm gonna get this in the oven. I'll be right back. All right, got the wing here. I do the next section. I'm gonna catch up with the chat. pineapple and orange sauce with hot peppers. Nice. Sounds good to me. Oh, nice, Moxie. Yeah, I'm excited to bring the kind of that king rabbit sitting on the pedestal. Came up with a good pose for him, I think. Wait, are you correct? Underdog. Okay, underdog. Well, we're happy to have you. Can I draw? I can draw. I can't draw very well, but I can draw. Wait, I can watch it to cool down when I work or when I'm not and like to slow down. Okay. We all have a place, I suppose, right? Purpose and a place. He wasn't fast enough. Next time, Saradini. Oh yeah, we are dropping frames. Oh. It's over. Looks like it's good now. Oh, good news. I actually can get fiber internet set up here. I should actually call them. I got the email like a couple weeks ago. Just in time for us to leave this place. Possibly. Waited so long for them to get it here. Can you show to my daughter what you're doing while I'm watching you? Yeah, sure. Yeah, got some stuff to show. Do it. Yeah, I know I need to. It's cheaper even. So we're gonna be sculpting this wing. It's the wing for the dragon piece we're working on. I'm gonna do this next section right here. But I do all kinds of different things. Here's some chest pieces we were working on. We're possibly gonna start looking for a new place after we get back from Germany. Nothing set in stone yet, though. We shall see. So we still have time. Yeah, well, my older brother's gonna be moving in with us. And we're gonna try and get a larger place together. A little team effort. We couldn't get anything bigger just ourselves, but with him in the mix, we can probably upgrade. So. We can do a teapot there, Dishy Devil. Maybe like an elongated teapot or something. I haven't decided what the chair will be, but we sketched the rabbit piece, or the king. So you might want to go back and check that out. Let me know what you think. But for right now, all he is a wonderful piece of wire mounted into a piece of wood. But yeah, we got the key in there, and Here's another dragon that we're working on. This is Alduin from Skyrim. Where's the rest of the chest set? Up here in this little basket here. A bunch of little pieces in there. Wow, that sounds really nice, Chuck. What prompted you to move from there? Okay. Hello, Kathy. So, let's do this outside piece. How do you make the exact same pieces white? Wait, what? What do you mean? Rotten foundation was going to cost 70 grand to fix it. Well, yeah. All right, that'll do it. That's a bummer. Kids want their own chess pieces. Time to do either you gotta make them, or you maybe convince them to make them themselves. I didn't create any duplicates with the chess set. They're all original pieces. Here, let me show you. The pawns are all there we go. The pawns are all the same design, but they're all unique. I'll show you. All hand sculpted. It's with different little characters. That was the first one, the original. Just kind of came up with the strategy and duplicated it. Yeah. Digging for bones. Just randomly digging for bones, or did you know there's bones back there? I have a little townhouse that has, yeah, 2-acre backyard for a townhouse. Pretty good. That means it's shared though, right? Shared, okay. No, no turning it into a giant sprawling garden then, unfortunately. That sounds nice. Right, like the pawns I created a cosplay mold for the teacup part for the hat, since that's the same. Nice, Hexy. You ever thought about getting those beetles, those like flesh-eating beetles to clean bones? Who doesn't want to keep a tank of flesh-eating beetles in their house? Not me. That's good. That's good, Chuck. It's good to have neighbors that you get along with. It's good to get along with your neighbors, even if they're difficult people, you know? No good ever comes from being at odds with one's neighbor. uh, It's a tempting offer, Adania. It's a tempting offer. Hey, with the way this economy is going, maybe that $60 will be worth quite a bit in 5 years. You sure about that? Are you sure you can pay that back? Or probably even worth nothing. It's more like it. It's probably best to keep flesh-eating beetles and children apart. Yeah, I think so. Alright, Adania. We need to help you define needs and wants, okay? I think that might be a want, not a need. Okay. You know, I might order some free-form air from Smooth On, which is a super lightweight epoxy clay, and like fill in this in-between section with that stuff, and then just do like a really thin layer of Cos clay on top so we can keep the weight down. Might be a smart move. Freeform air is what it's called. No, this is Cos clay. It's a different kind of polymer clay. It is a it's a material that's like Sculpey, except when you bake it, it's flexible like rubber. So it's shatterproof, whereas Sculpey is not shatterproof. It's actually pretty fragile. So, I don't know. Let's see if I have a good piece to demonstrate with. This is, you can kind of see how this flexes. Yeah. I mean, this thick, the thicker it is, the harder it is to bend, but it still bends, just kind of like rubber. And then the thinner it is, the easier it bends. Like the ends of this cape here. Okay. Really easily bendable. I like his fingers. How long is it flexible for? Well, indefinitely, once it's cured. It says it's flexible for as long as, probably as long as rubber is flexible. The paint adheres to it really well, actually. Yes, indeed. Yes, it does. Comes in, the Sculpt line, which is the gray color, comes in medium firm, which is what I use, soft, which is softer than this, and extra firm, which is firmer than this. I pretty much just stick to medium firm for everything. Well, it depends. Are you doing a full-size dragon? Like a... Because like an adult dragon, the head is proportionally way smaller than the body. Or are you doing like what we're doing with the class? Or it's like a younger dragon. Yeah, you're doing an adult one. Okay. Let's see. I'd say this dragon here is pretty standard proportions. Alduin here. Let's see. Grab a tape measure. Alright, so from the snout, let's just say it's the snout to the back of the head is about 2.5 inches. And the height of the head is about 2 inches. Also has the mouth open. And that gives you a dragon about this size. Which, I'd say it's probably about a 20 inches long, or probably about 2 feet with the tail. You know, the pose is really kind of curled up here, so this project so far, without the wings, is 13.5 inches tall. It's probably gonna be more like 14.5, 15. And yeah, I'd say proportions, this one's looking pretty good as far as the head to body ratio. Yeah, sure. We need a bigger boat. Probably. Do exclamation point. Oh wait, actually I don't know if we have this set up here. I think so. Ooh. Oh, sorry. I was supposed to mute. Sorry. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, thank you. Let's see here. Hello, Luna. Oh, thank you. Uh, no, I mean, there kind of is. Like, when you add clay on top of baked clay, there's kind of like there's a time limit there. But, like, this clay just on top of this wire here, no, there's no sort of time limit or anything. Sorry. I'm usually pretty good about muting. I just totally I got them dad sneezes now. Like small nuclear explosions. Can't contain it. Oh, I've done that before there, Moxie. Definitely done that before. I mean, you could always make another head. Because realistically, you need to ask yourself, even though remaking the head, you know, would be, you know, would delay you, it's, by making it a lot smaller, you're gonna make up that lost time real quick once you start getting into the body. So unless you're really wanting to dedicate the time and material to making a larger piece, you know, you should really not move forward, or just keep that head you've made as like like a bust or something, and start a new one, this time with measurements in mind. I'd rather couch my eyes out with spoons. Well, I mean, realistically, you know, you're gonna be making, you know, every time you do, this isn't the first dragon head, and this shouldn't be the last one that you'll make, so. Just start over. Because you say that now, but, you know, if you could just move forward, that's fine. You know, that's totally up to you. Just fully realize what you're getting yourself into. I guarantee if you remake it, it will be better. Because all those lessons you learned while on the journey sculpting the first one will now be able to be applied. And I also bet you'll be more likely to check the proportioning of it. Probably better that you don't know. Alright. If you say so. gonna be laying down. Well, yeah, technically it's better. Just less of the creature that's visible. More of the creature that will be aluminum foil. Hello, Mika. Yeah, it's normal. It's normal to struggle with those specific proportions. I still have my battle with getting the hand size right. I've had to make many duplicate hands before. Hey, Plankwalker. Thanks for joining us. Enjoyed the shadows, the alleyways of the cnotbusch Kingdom. Well, thank you, Luna. Yeah, I mean, one of the strategies you can do too is just when you are having a hard time seeing the size of the hand, fill out the forearm, just kind of sketch it in really quick. Just add the volume.
Daddy?
Yes?
I wanted to ask you to sculpt with you.
Didn't you sculpt with me this morning?
No.
You didn't?
Mm-mm.
You didn't make a tissue box?
Wait. I think I made that yesterday.
That was not yesterday, that was this morning, pretty sure.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you remember you were wearing that shirt. And I read it to the stream. In my flower girl era.
I'm not Erwa.
Oh, that's what it says.
I don't think I sculpted this morning.
You don't think so?
I do not think so.
I think you did, but I think I'll let you sculpt with me anyways.
Okay. I knew you couldn't let me sculpt with you.
Oh yeah, you knew I'd say yes.
But Mom, no, you would say no.
Mom thought I'd say no? Wow. She was surprised then, wasn't she?
Well, she was not.
She was not surprised?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, because she thought I would say no, but I didn't. I said yes.
Well,
Surprise.
I kind of like when she says no.
You like when she says no?
Sometimes I do, because I don't want to get you distracted from working.
Oh, well. I mean, I gotta get work done, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's okay. It's okay to get distracted every once in a while.
Yeah. And that guy didn't know that dragon already found him.
No, he didn't know.
How could he not know?
He thinks he's hiding behind a castle wall. But the dragons already found him. And it's being very sneaky.
I'm going to make a different like thingy with a tissue box.
Oh, really?
But it has a lot of different stuff.
Okay.
And look, I'm using this key this time.
To make texture?
No, to do a hole.
Oh, okay.
See?
Keyhole.
I mean,
Emma, how old are you? Stream is asking.
4.
4. Correct.
Adding a little shiny.
A bit glue on there.
Is this glue?
Just clay glue. It does. Don't worry. It does. It's fine.
But I thought this is alcohol.
No, it's the alcohol.
Maybe if I dip it in there?
Yeah. You can dip the same brush into the alcohol.
Well, what could it make? Is it still gonna be glue?
No, the alcohol will rinse the glue off the brush. And then it'll just be alcohol.
Well, will it rinse this glue off too?
Yeah, if you paint the alcohol on there, it will.
There. Nice.
Thanks for answering to your daughter. We both are learning how to interact in the internet. You how to speak and her what not to speak. Yeah, no worries, Underdog. Thanks for hanging out here. Hello, Witcham. How you doing? Witcham?
Who's Wisham?
Witcham.
I don't know Wisham.
It's a person from chat.
Oh, look at this tissue box.
Oh, yeah.
Is this the color than the other one?
I don't know. The other one was pretty cool.
I like the other one better.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you like it better?
Because it's a shape like a square, and I like it better.
That's why I like it better too.
I think Annie likes this one better.
Who?
Annie.
Annie does?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Annie cares. Unless it's made out of food.
She thinks it's made out of food.
Yeah.
What's up there?
No, she doesn't think it's made out of food. That's the stream.
No, up there.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about that.
There. Yeah. That's the stream and that's the stream.
Oh. What is that doing?
Oh, yeah. You want some reference?
Mm-hmm. How to make a tissue box?
Sure. You want me to get you a reference of a tissue box?
You just using some reference for me, so for me to get some ideas.
Yeah, sure.
Can you do one of not a character?
Not a character?
Mm-mm. I could like one as a feather.
A feather?
Mm-hmm.
Bird?
No, feather.
Feather. Okay, let me look up feather. Feather preference. Oh, there we go.
I put like a rainbow feather.
Oh, this one?
Oh, yes.
This just shows you all the different types of feathers on a bird wing. See how the different sections have different type of feather?
Yeah, that's what I needed for. I needed to make me have some ideas to paint, so when it's done baking, to paint it.
Oh, okay, sure.
Like the beanstalk.
Beanstack? Beanstack kids?
Wait, what beanstalk kids?
You made some beanstack kids?
I didn't. I just made a baby. I'm adding some details.
Hey, thanks, Underdog.
Why did it say thanks, Hunter?
Your name is Ham, who always watches your sculpture live, Facebook, YouTube, TW platform. Thank you.
I want to do Miss.
Yeah, no problem, Ham.
Can I help you write when you're done working that?
Huh?
Can I help you write when you're done working?
Help you do what?
Raid?
Right?
No, raid.
Raid.
Yeah.
You'll be in bed before I raid in the evening stream.
Wait. Because no weekend and stuff.
Well, I stream really late, way past your bedtime.
But why?
Because I gotta get work done.
Well, that I don't like how you. I don't like. Well, I don't like when you don't work.
You don't like when I'm done working?
Only when it's not weekend.
Wait. You don't like when I'm done working?
Only when it's not weekend.
Only when it's not weekend.
Yeah, because then we have to go to bed. I don't like going to bed.
You have to go to bed every day, even weekend days.
I just don't like to.
Well, everybody has to. Even the animals go to bed. Every animal in the whole world.
What animals?
All of them. Even the plants go to bed.
Even the cows.
Yeah.
And the sheeps.
Yes.
And the goats.
Yep. And all the birds.
And all the horses.
Yep.
And all the zebras.
Yes.
And all the donkeys.
Yes.
And all the unicorns.
Yep. Every single one.
I don't know if unicorns are real. So
Well, if they are real, they go to sleep. Everything goes to sleep.
What?
That was my air compressor.
That was the air compressor?
Yeah.
Oh.
For the airbrush.
See, I added some details.
And all the T-Rexes and all the Triceratops.
I don't think dinosaurs are real.
They are real. Well, they were real.
They're all real.
Yeah, they're all gone now.
But
Thankfully.
but dinosaurs are not good guys.
Not the what?
Dinosaurs and giants.
And giants.
So I thought in the next life is only good people.
What are you making?
Who are you talking to?
You.
You will see.
Okay.
You will see when I'm done working, and I will see too what I'm making. First, I made a tissue box.
Right.
And the next thing is very important.
What's the next thing?
You will see.
Okay. I'm waiting.
I mean, it's not that important. It's not important that.
What's not important?
Well, the thing I'm making.
It's not important? Okay.
Are maps important?
According to Webster Dictionary, a unicorn is a subspecies of rhino. Yeah, it is. That's true.
Wait, unicorns are real?
Yeah, but it looks like a rhino. It's not the kind that you think, though, with the horse that has a horn on its head.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a rhino with just one horn instead of two.
Instead of two.
Because the word unicorn means one horn. That's what the word stands for. So
And what does alicorn mean?
alicorn?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that means.
I think alicorn means two horns.
No, bicorn is two horns.
Oh, bicorn.
Bi means two.
I think alicorn is a bad corn. Is a bad unicorn.
An alicorn?
Uh-huh.
It's a bad unicorn?
Uh-huh. And I think alicorn is from that movie.
What movie?
The one about about unicorns. I like that movie. It's some kids' movies. It's not. I'm not talking about My Little Pony.
Okay. The one where the unicorn is captured and looks like a normal horse to humans? That one?
Looks like a
The Last Unicorn, I think is what it's called.
No. It's not called The Last Unicorn.
Oh, that's probably a different one then.
Yeah, is Last Unicorn from kids' movies?
I don't know if it's on kids' movies.
I don't think so. So mine is a different one about
Oh,
my
maybe-
one unicorn.
maybe we should watch it this weekend.
Yeah, I will show you.
Yeah.
Wait, today's not weekend.
Yeah, I'm not talking about it right now. I'm talking about this weekend. Later.
Later.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought it's not weekend today.
Yeah, later, like in a few days later.
Later?
Mm-hmm.
No, later is today.
Later can mean in a few days, like a long time later.
No, I cannot.
Okay. If I said later today, then that means later today.
See, this is a keyhole. Is keyhole supported?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Is a keyhole.
Later is today.
Why saying later is today? Today is weekend?
No,
Oh, but
we just started the week. Yesterday was Monday.
and then it was weekend.
Tomorrow's Wednesday. We're halfway there. Tomorrow.
Wait, tomorrow is Wednesday, so that's on weekend?
No.
Oh.
Do you know what days are weekend?
No.
You don't know what days are weekend?
No.
Hmm.
Sundays?
Yes, that's one.
Saturdays?
Yep.
Okay. Tuesdays?
No.
Wednesdays?
No.
Thursdays?
Yeah, you can turn the oven off. No. Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh. But that's...
Friday is a half day, and so is Sunday.
And
Half work, half
and
weekend.
Saturday?
Saturday's the whole day. Maybe we can go back to the splash pad.
What's the splash pad
The
again?
fountain at the park.
And what?
Remember at the small farmers market?
Yeah, right. And call it the small farmers market because there's not that much stuff.
Yeah. It's because there's less people.
And that's good.
I mean, sometimes.
Sometimes when there's
Usually it's good.
usually it's good,
Yeah.
but not very good.
I mean, the big one has more people, but it also has more shops and stuff.
And space.
And space, yeah.
So the big one is better.
But I don't know. They're both different.
I think both of them are better.
Both of them are better?
Mm-hmm.
Better than what?
Better than one.
Better than what?
It's better than one.
Both two are better than one?
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
But 7 is better than 2.
That's true.
Yeah.
But 7 is also better than 10.
Why?
It's not. I'm just kidding.
10 is better than 7, and 11 is better than 7.
Is it because it's more?
Yeah.
Sometimes more of something isn't better.
Sometimes more.
Is 10 pieces of broccoli better than 2?
Mhm.
It is?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it is. Okay. That's a good example of this. Is 10 hours of work better than 2?
Yes.
Is it?
I mean, no.
Is 5 days of work better than 2 days a weekend?
Definitely 2 days a weekend are better.
But it's less.
I mean, I think work days are better than weekends.
Really?
I mean, weekends are better than work days.
But there's only 2. There's 5 work days.
How about work days? Is work days better?
Then weekend?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
I think it is not. Because then you can apply with me.
Yeah. Not as much.
So, weekend.
We played Uno today. And you kicked my butt.
Yeah. How did you not do it very well?
I tried.
You did not?
Huh? Can't always win.
But I wish you could always win.
Why? Then you would always lose.
I wish you could always win because I really want you to.
Then that would mean you would always lose. I don't want you to always lose. Just most of the time.
Okay, 3 keyholes.
Ooh.
Just so there's 3 people, so they can all do their keys at the same time.
Oh. To unlock like a really big secret door or something?
Yeah.
They all 3 have to put in their keys at the same time and turn at the same time?
That's where we get one.
That's pretty cool.
See, this is one people's key. It looks like that. And here's the other person's key. And here's the last person's key.
Ooh, 3 magic keys.
This one doesn't have the people don't. This one cannot lock the door. It can so if it zips, then it can open the door by that.
If it zaps?
Means zips.
Okay.
And this one is if we say flower grow and make the door open, it will make the door open by itself.
Really?
And this one, we have to say, bird, bird, come here.
Okay.
That song. And that's it.
That's it? Those are 3 uniquely magical keys.
So that means there's different ways to open doors.
Right. Pretty powerful.
Even there's one specialist key. It looks like this.
Oh.
So this,
Is that the one key to rule them all?
well, no.
Oh, okay.
This key is a very special one because we have to say, open the door, ma'am. Please do it without your singing. Down on the ground, open all the doors as short as you can.
Really?
That's what we have to say to this magic key.
Okay. So it's like a skeleton key?
Mm-hmm.
A skeleton key is a key that opens all doors.
It opens all doors.
Call it a skeleton key.
Why?
That's just what they call it. I don't know.
I like.
If there's a key that opens all the doors, it's called a skeleton key.
So that key is called a skeleton key?
Yeah.
Ooh, this sounds very tricky.
But which key is the key that rules them all?
The one that has a butterfly on it and
Oh.
has the rainbow on it.
Oh. The one key to rule them all.
Is a very special one because it has a heart too and a star.
Ah. Heart, and a star, and a rainbow, and a unicorn.
Yes.
Okay.
It's the biggest key ever. It's all the way up to the sky.
That must be for a big, very big door then.
Yeah, and it's for a giant.
It's a giant key
Uh-huh.
for a giant door,
Uh-huh.
for a giant pocket.
Well, he doesn't have a giant pocket. He has a lot of giant couches and he has a lot of giant stuff inside it. Strong and nice and cool.
Does he have a chicken that lays golden eggs?
No.
Oh. Does he have a harp that plays by itself?
A heart?
A harp.
A harp?
It's like
What?
a string instrument. Bring, bring, bring.
No. Do bad guys play
Do bad guys play harps?
harps? I don't know.
Sirens do, so I guess probably some do.
So that giant doesn't.
Oh, okay. Does the giant have giant golden coins?
Yes.
Really? Does he say fee, fi, fo, fum? I smell the blood of an Englishman.
No. How could he know English?
No.
But he doesn't see that
Okay.
in his brain. He's the most baddest person ever.
The giant? Why? What did he do?
He hurts people. He steals. He captures.
Wow. That does sound pretty terrible.
He makes waves.
He makes waves? Like big tidal waves?
Yeah.
That wipe out whole cities?
And he makes more bad people, dragons.
He makes dragons? Is his name Morgoth?
No, his name is Coin Stealer.
Coin stealer.
So that means he steals coins.
Right. The giant known as Coin Stealer.
And the dragon name is Key Stealer.
Key Stealer.
That means he steals keys.
Collector of keys.
Yeah, he always steals keys.
Okay.
And this is the sad puppy that's disappointed at his people.
I want to write that idea down.
What idea?
A key hoarding dragon.
And this one is a little sad. This puppy.
Let's write this down here.
And then you have to draw it.
No, I don't have to draw it, but I can save the idea for later if I want to make it. Key stealing dragon. Ooh.
Yeah, but I'm not making a key stealer dragon. I don't know how to make them.
Well, you gotta figure it out. You don't have to. I'll try and figure it out.
Well, maybe you can show me.
I'll say key hoarding dragon. I could create a really cool project.
Can you give me a pencil? I will show you what else I'm gonna make. How do we write paper towels?
Paper towels? Why?
Because I want to make that.
You want to make paper towels?
How do you write that?
Okay.
Pay? So it starts as a...
Yep.
I can write it.
Okay, starts with a... Very good.
What do we have to do now?
Now an A or an A.
I will call it an A.
A, yeah. Then a...
Do we have to do this?
No, that's good. Now another... So pap. A. E or E.
Is it A?
E. Like Emma. Oh no, not another A.
Oh.
And I'll erase it.
Ooh, that's cool. Is there stairs now?
It's an eraser. Alright, now an E or E like Emma.
Is an E?
E, yeah.
Okay, what does the E look like?
Like your first letter of your first name.
Hmm.
Yeah. And then an Er. There. So you just wrote paper.
I mean,
Ape-er.
paper towels.
Okay, now you gotta do the next word, which is towels.
Okay.
What do you think the first letter is
Up.
of towels?
I mean, what is it again?
Towel.
Ta?
T.
Is it T?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Ow. Towel. O.
I made it.
Yep.
Now what comes next?
O.
Oh.
W.
Whoa. And now what?
Let's try that one again.
You don't have to do that.
Mhm.
I was right. Okay.
Just was a little hard to read. Here. Do a W.
Whoa. Okay. There.
That's a Y.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
So what has 2 points and the other different?
2 points down. Right here. Down.
Oh, was very hard.
Got it. It's just 2 U's. There you go. Now down. And up. There. Very good. E
E.
or E.
I think an E.
Yeah.
E.
And then a O.
Oh. So we have to do another one of these.
Right here. O.
Oh, what's this one look like?
L. Yeah.
L?
Looks like a shoe. O. Oh, that's an I.
Oh. What, how do we do it? Oh.
Like this. You had it. You just needed to do the line right there.
Oh.
There. Paper towel.
And now, write the next one. Broken boat.
Broken boat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what? Let's leave that there for now. You can go do more with Mom if you'd like to.
Oh no, I want to, but I didn't do a lot yet.
Well, I gotta go back to work.
Oh.
Alright? Thanks for hanging out. Hey, you got 2 workshop trips in one day. Lucky you. You wanna take that with you?
But I'm not. I need lots and lots of clay to make this.
Go ahead, take it with you. Come on. Just bring back what you don't use.
Thanks. Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome.
Wait. Wait, can I borrow that knife?
This one?
Mhm.
Yeah, you can borrow it.
Okay. Thanks.
All right. She did good. You guys want to see? Huh?
Got the tissues.
The tissue box?
It looks just real.
Looks
Right?
good. It looks good.
And it looks real.
Yeah. Well, I got one good idea.
Bye.
Bye.
Hoping to see you later.
I'll see you later. She did good. Not bad for a 4-year-old. She's 4. Yeah, she turned 4 in April. All right, let's get back to work. Broken boat. She's very clever. But sometimes.
It's fine, Dad.
What?
Is it fine if I borrow one of... Is it fine if I remove it?
What do you want? Ask me the question first before you start.
I don't know what these are called. Can I borrow this?
What, a little trinket?
I need it.
Okay, hold on.
This thing.
Here, come out of there. I'll get it for you.
I got it.
Yeah, just come out of there. What do you want to borrow?
I want to borrow the whole one.
The whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, that's too much.
Well, but I need a little bit of that.
All of it?
No, a little bit.
Well, why don't I give you a few things to work with?
Can you give me some beads?
Yeah. Oops.
How about 7?
What? Don't be greedy.
I want 7. I don't have. Okay.
How about you take what I give you? So it's better than 0, right?
Right.
Alright,
Is that it?
there you go.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Eating my treasure stash. Ah. She's actually, we're gonna homeschool her. So she will be maintaining her being ahead as best as we can manage. Nice, Hexy. Three girls, or is the youngest a boy? Or oldest and youngest is boy? Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with her so far. We did the this kind of cloak dress looking deal. This morning. I'm thinking her hands are like folded up in the front somehow. Really elegantly standing there. Very royalty-esque. Folded together somehow. Yeah, I did. I just got done watching House of the Dragon. It's really good. I like it. So far, so good. Any whispers when the next season's supposed to come out? Yeah, it's definitely some good dragon inspiration there. Yeah, it was I think I even like it better than the Game of Thrones, the other Game of Thrones, the sequel. I was a little bit though thrown off, and I'm glad I got through it, but I was a little bit thrown off at there's an episode pretty early on where there's like a big time shift and they swap out the actors and actresses that were younger roles. And at first I didn't realize that it was intentional, you know. I thought they like lost half their cast or something like that. It definitely threw me off for a moment. But then, you know, yeah, I know. I liked the first cast so much, but then I looked into it and I realized it was because they literally couldn't age. They actually intended for that to happen from the beginning. You know what I think it is, though? I think they styled the main Rhaenyra, I think is her name. They styled her hair in a way that you know, like they did a bad job of like making the transition. You're first introduced to her and her hair is styled in a way that it like doesn't even look like her at all. But then later in the show you see that that actress really does look like the younger actress quite a bit. But they just made her, the way they styled her hair and stuff, I really think is why she didn't look like her at all initially. You had to go back and look at it, but yeah, it's definitely what they should have done is they should have had her hair a certain way the whole time for the beginning part, and then when they switched to the actress that would play the older role, had it the exact same way, you know. They did it a little bit weird. I just know it threw me off. I'm like, who are all these people? Did something happen? Yeah, I think they all look like each other. It's just yeah, I don't know. I think they just biffed the transition phase there, because it was enough for me to even stop watching for like 20 minutes while I research what the heck's going on. I'm like, all right, I'm out. I've always had a hard time doing that though, getting past actor switches and stuff. But when I read it was part of the plan, and that, you know, it was that far into the future, that I think that's another thing too. I don't even remember seeing like a scene that said like, you know, 10 years later or whatever. What's that under? Oh, what's that? What are you asking there, underdog? Like, how do I make a living? Is that what you're asking? I think that's looking pretty good there. Anatomy wise. Just have to add the claw on the end here. But I think I'll let me I do want to trim this down just a smidge on the inside here. Oh, yeah, no, that's good. I'm just curious what the question is, what you're asking. I'm pretty sure you said English isn't your first language, so just need to reword the question. Enhance. Hated the last season. Yeah, I can say I didn't enjoy the wrap up as much as I enjoyed the build up. If you know what I mean? Which I believe didn't they finish the show without the writing being finished of the original writer? Just kind of went off the beaten path. I think most people were pretty disappointed with the ending of Game of Thrones. Well, so far they're doing a great job of, I suppose, redeeming it. Redo it one day, yeah, but how? They couldn't get the same actors. They would have to have a whole new cast. Unless you mean they redo the whole show from the beginning. Or maybe by the time they redo it, they can just AI the whole cast in there. Oh yeah. Can I give some advice for your sculpture? Yeah, sure. Is it up on Discord? Okay. Yes, that's pretty rough. Yeah. No, yeah, they changed all the young actors and actresses. Check. Obviously the younger ones. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, my there we go. Well, the younger boys and stuff, of course. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Is it in Dragon class or Creative Corner? Let's see. Oh wow, I got a lot to catch up on. You guys can just join me. Join me as we play catch up on Discord. Finished working on the base for this project. I use UV resin clay, something new for me. Interesting to work with. I'm going to start painting the character next. Oh, let's see here. UV resin clay. Oh yeah, you guys were talking about that. That is interesting. That's such a great job on the face and the hair and just the whole portrait here. It's a great piece. Here, Lou. It does have an interesting look. That's for sure. I might have to get some of that and experiment with it. Yeah. Hey. I would say so. They're underdog. Grew up in a good place. Hey, we all make mistakes in life, my friend. A mistake is only a mistake if you don't learn from it. Try to learn from it. Completed Jerboa. 11 weeks, 150 hours, and without a doubt, the biggest project I've done to date. This is my first animal sculpt, first time using Cos clay exclusively. I've used it in the past for bits and pieces. Oh, okay. Alright. Let's see here. We just play it in here. Oh, it's an arc creature. A little video presentation. "11 weeks, over 100." Awesome. I have to make sure I'm following Feral Moon. I don't know if I am. Ooh. Awesome. Oh, looks great. The way the fur flows on the face there. Yeah, really good job. Oh, I thought it was the end. Oops. There we go. Ah, there we go. That's a good money shot right there. I feel like the other shots before this are too close. You don't need to go that close with stuff like this. That's a perfect distance right there. Ooh. Really good job with the capturing that deserty scenery. Ah, okay. Oh, here we go. We get a nice little step by step. Awesome. Bravo indeed. That is Feral Moon. Go check out Feral Moon stuff. Okay, back to Discord. Work in progress grunt from Halo. The smooth surfaces are tricky, and I still see a dozen places to fix, but it's baked, so it's on to the next part. Yeah, there you go. Keep moving forward. Now, you know, I think that reads good. Definitely reads good. You could, I mean, technically you can take some files and like file down the planes if you really want to. Or even taking a X-Acto knife and slicing, you know. But I think it's not too shabby. You push it as far as you want. Or even, you could even add clay. Like if you say you have like a corner and the corner's not quite sharp enough, it's like more rounded off. You could technically use clay glue and just add a bead of clay right on the corner and really like sharpen it up. Still keeping the planes, you know, that you've already established below. Red ticket, progress pictures. Okay, that's what we got here. Alright. Not sure what character this is. So far, so good. What big eyes you have, my dear. Going to add much more tech bits on the outside. Okay, yeah, so like another layer coming up. Serradini, my progress. Okay. Is there another one past this one here? Thanks for the advice with the legs. I think they're looking better. Now that they're built up, I'm just about to start tackling the creases on the top. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this reads well. Definitely. Oh, except that painfully missing big toe right there. Looks good. Happy Chewy. It's a fun character. Kind of almost has like a dog. Oh, it's a wolf. Okay, yes. I was gonna say it has a nose of a dog. Very nice. To make it more wolf-like, you can really, if you push the volumes of the fur that's on the kind of like the corners of the head, you know, when it goes to the cheeks, when it goes from the snout to the cheeks, it gets longer, like really long there. So definitely flaring that out, fluffing that main area out will definitely help. PB sculpt. Slimer nearly done, arms still unfinished. I have an idea to use slime blobs dripping from him to connect him to the base, which is part of... Oh yeah, okay, that's a good idea. You know what? Slimer would be a perfect opportunity to try using the liquid mediums. The Firm FX liquid medium. You can literally just drizzle it on the character and bake it to create like a gooey, slimy texture. But that looks good. Really good job on the likeness there, PB. Ah, nice little pedestal. Already posted this a while back, still unsure about the water. I think it's looking a bit venom symbiotic. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It definitely reads more of like a creep material or something. It's being like, it's like a living wall. Well, you can decide to let it define the project, or you have to change it. I would just go with it. Maybe it's a zombie shark head mounted inside of a flesh wall or something. I don't know. Just add some more, you know, add some random eyeballs and stuff on the wall. A couple tentacles and stuff. Reminds me of a TV. Oh yeah, you're right, with the frame. Could be like the static. Oh yeah. What if you did like the static of like a static screen of a TV? It's like coming through, and then maybe add some like broken pieces of glass right where it's coming through, you know? That would be cool. I could see that transitioning into that. We'll call it late night TV. late night TV Shark Week or whatever that idea is. Got some medium monster clay to give it a try. It's softer than Chavant medium. Still fun. I did this just for fun. Okay. Hey. Looks good. A nice clean bust. Using some messing around with some different clays. Jax. I'll never be cnotbusch, but you won't. You can't be me because I'm me. But you can certainly be every bit as skilled as I am. Just have to stay There's no special ingredient I have that you guys don't have. Serious. Just have to keep going. And trust me when I say, when I used to look at other people's artwork that have been doing it for years and years, I used to think the same thing. That there's no way I'll be at that level, you know, at some point. But the reality is I just didn't realize how much time... When you look at someone else's work, you don't see all the time and consistency behind it. You know what I mean? You just see what it is today. But if you walk that road and stay consistent and put the time in, of course you could be every bit as good as me, if not better. Because I'm stubborn with lessons. I have been in the past. I try not to be. Don't be stubborn. This is looking good. Reminds me of like a... Okay. Haiku the Dragon. So is this kind of like a luck dragon almost? Where it's got fur? I was gonna say I was getting like vibes of like kind of goaty vibes, which definitely could look like a furry dragon. Looks good, Jax. Keep it up, my friend. Ah, look at that. Yeah, that'd be a nice sculpture right there, just as it is. Black line is where I'm going to cut to complete the bust. I use clay separator between the head and the hair so it comes off in stages. This will make it easier to paint and then glue them. Ah, okay. Smart. Oh, hey, look at that guy back there. Wow, you're cutting a lot. You're cutting... yeah. It's all about the process, I guess, right? Removing a lot of work, though. Never-ending story type dragon. Yeah, I know. That's what I... Oh, yeah, that looks nice. From this... Okay, so in this one, it's reading more of like a luck dragon. When it just had the little hair on the chin, it was more of like a goat, but this is looking good. Step in the right direction. Now, what stands out to me here is that, you know, you're trying to make this fur on the top look like it's like longer fur, but it doesn't have enough depth of line. So you need to really make your lines. If you have areas that have big tufts of fur and stuff, you need to make the lines really deep. So that way it doesn't read as like kind of like a head muscle, but reads as longer fur, you know. So just really getting in there with the tool to kind of create the empty space. That's what you have to create. So okay, there we go. Now we're caught up. Saradini, trying to work out the creases on her back. She's meant to be leaning on a chair, so it's kind of flat at the top. Okay, let's see here. Let's take a look. Oh, the pants and the shirt are looking good. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to figure that out. Thankfully, there's not a whole lot of shirt there to really... there's not a whole lot of shirt there. I mean, I would imagine there's like just a little bit of kind of creasing, maybe tension pulling from where the shirt is touching the chair. That's about it. But so far what you have reads well. It can help to put the back of the chair in place too, or at least like a temporary back of the chair. Just like a piece of wood or cardboard that represents the back of the chair. can help you see it better. But yeah, looks good. Nice work, people. Thanks for sharing. Okay, let me go grab some refill on my coffee and then we'll get back to work. We're just gonna get through and texture and detail this outside edge of the wing, and then that way we can bake that. And then I think I'm gonna order, there's a material called Freeform Air. It's a product made by Smooth On, and it's a 2-part compound you mix together, and it's really fluffy and lightweight. And I think I'm going to use that to sculpt the shape of the skin layer. So to fill this kind of area in between. And then we will use a thin layer of cosplay on top of that to actually do the textures and details. So yeah, I think that's how we will move forward. So we'll finish this perimeter of the wing, and then we'll start the other one. I'll order that material, and then we can finish off this wing once we have that in. So that's okay. We can do the tail. We still got to do the tail and a bunch of other things. So all right, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Okay, let's take, let's see, maybe a ball stylus. I'll do these larger scales on the outside first. Can you ask a question about sculpting? You sure can. What are primary and secondary forms, and how should I go about when trying to capture them? So a primary form would be, let's see. In this case would be kind of just this cylinder shape that gets wider on this end and wider on that end. That would be the primary shape, right? And then a secondary shape would be like this, kind of like this area. I'll just kind of sketch it out. This area here that kind of sticks out, you know, that's a secondary shape. So the primary shape's like the overall shape, and the secondary is like the little smaller shapes on top. And then there's even smaller, I think tertiary, or I can't remember how they say it. But like the third level down, so we're adding like really small little pieces. So under, you know, the primary shape, you should just understand the primary shape. And then you fill it in. And then you do the secondary shapes. You just want to work, you want to start working, right? And well, and those shapes are not always done additively. So let's see, let me pull up a reference example here. I mean, this foot one is pretty good. So, you know, like here technically is your primary shape of a foot right here. I'd say probably more like this, more like what number 2 is. So I would, like when I sculpt, I would actually sculpt this shape. And then once I had that shape and it looks good, All right. Hey, Colleen, have a good night. We'll catch you later. Once that shape, I have that shape and it looks good, then we're starting to look at this one, number 4. So like, you sculpt that, and then now you sculpt this, and you do your like smaller shapes, like you're doing like the bump at the, you know, you're bumping out the heel, you're pushing in the arch of the foot, you're adding the toes, you know, and then, you know, your last shaping will be like adding a little bit of clay where the knuckle of the toe is, you know, adding the toenails, stuff like that. How do I search for these kind of references? Well, this is on Pinterest, and you just have to search, you know, I'm pretty sure for this one it was probably just like foot drawing reference. The thing is you can use drawing reference the same way, like for sculpting or for drawing, it doesn't matter. So but these types of references are going to be more valuable to you than just a photo. So but then you use something like that, and then you also accompany it with something like this. Right here. So you're using the one I showed before to kind of build up your initial forms and get it to the point where you're doing the smaller stuff, and then you switch to something like this for the smaller stuff, if that makes sense. So because here's the thing, if you do the build up correctly, if you get the basic shapes or the primary shapes and the secondary shapes looking really good, the details and stuff it's just lines on top of that, really, if you think about it. It's just small stuff. If you get the primary and secondary shapes looking good, it's gonna look good when you're done. Even if you do a really quick job at detailing, or a really, you know, spotty job at detailing. That's why when people see, like, when I work and I do sketches, they like how it looks, because I'm just putting in the primary and secondary shapes, and it looks good already, you know. The details is just the icing on the cake, but the cake is the is those shapes that don't necessarily take long to do either, you know. So it's the details and the textures that take forever. Let me see if I got another good one. Like stuff like this, you know, for like face anatomy. This is actually from a resource called Anatomy for Sculptors. I definitely recommend checking it out. It's a really good book. But here's exactly what I'm talking about. So look at how little you can actually see what's happening. Like, if you just had an image of this, can you really understand what planes and what shapes are actually happening, and how do they go together? Not really, you know. It's not, you get lost in these subtle shadows and smooth transitions. You don't really know what's going on in that picture. So they're displaying this by showing this is actually what's happening on this guy's face. You know, this is the real shape language right here, and I can see it very clearly in this way. And this is going to be more beneficial than this. So, you know, I always look for stuff like this for reference. Because the thing is if you were to make this side, just how it is, exactly even, and then you just smoothed it all, rounded it all off with some alcohol, and added some skin lines, it's going to look really good. But this is confusing. This side, you don't really know what's going on here, you know? You don't really see it. So, like, where the different formations of the muscles and stuff are going and how they're going. So, Anatomy for Sculptors. They got a lot of free stuff on their website too. I'll check it out. But I have the book. I had 2 of the books actually, and those are extremely helpful for human anatomy. Here's another resource from them. There's also just a lot of just free stuff out there. So these little details that you just, if you don't, when you study, when you like look at a piece of reference and you really analyze what's going on, you'll start to discover things like this. Like this fact that on the human eye it's convex right here, but then it like curls and turns into a concave here at the corner of the eye. You know, and now you see it, you know, it's like clear as day when you look at something like this. And also that this convex, this like kind of pad right here is just like, it's like pushing down on the eyelid, you know. It's just all these little snippets really all start adding up. And the more you sculpt a face, the more you look and study it, you reference, the more of these you uncover, and the better you get at making whatever it is you're trying to make. So, all right. Hopefully that was helpful. I think that's a big thing to realize, is that we don't really truly know how things look. We think we know, but we don't really know. We know how things look enough to recognize them, but not to recreate them. We have to investigate further to be able to recreate something. You ordered the book, but it never arrived? Well, did you take it up with the people selling the book? I got both the digital copies. I didn't get the physical ones. I got lost in the post twice. Oh, jeez. It's quite an expensive thing to get lost. I plan to have them kind of like folded, like her hands are folded up somehow. Like really elegant looking. Like she's walking through the halls of her kingdom. With her hands folded in front. Yeah. I just always use my screens for reference, so it's not as convenient with the way I work to have a book in front of me. Yeah, right. I hope someone's enjoying it. I mean, did the tracking just show that it actually got delivered to your house? Does postage go missing often where you're from? Okay, so it was sent from here, but that's what I'm saying. Did the tracking show that it even left the country? Let's see here. Syrup is the same as syrup in the States. I mean, that is true, probably, but we could pretend it tastes different, magically bitter. Tracking lost it before it got to the airport. Oh, I mean, that's a good thing. Were you able to get your money back then, I imagine? It does not taste the same. I don't know. We'd have to do some blindfold testing. Blindfold taste testing. I think the syrup I buy is made in Iowa. Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird thing to have go missing. Oh, there you go. As long as you get your money back. Hey, yeah, no problem. Anytime you have questions, I'm more than happy to help if I can. All I can do is share my own experiences. My own thoughts and experiences. Yeah, I mean the digital book is just a PDF. Or you could try ordering it again. I mean, what's the chances that it gets lost in the mail 3 times? Gotta be a pretty statistically improbable. There we go. That's quite an offer. Took all weekend to cook it down. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen the process of making maple syrup. It's pretty crazy. This like sugary water substance comes out of the maple tree. And they take buckets and buckets of this stuff and boil it down essentially until it turns into syrup. Super condensed sugary tree water. Need a upgrade for PDF enjoyment. I bet I can go to the next garage sale and find a computer for $10. I can read PDFs. Actually, old man Bob gave me a whole stack of computer towers. Just old, super old, junky towers. But they would read PDFs, I bet, yeah. I will keep the wings detachable on this, for sure. But I think I will permanently attach the dragon to the base. Tree water all over my pancakes, please. Yeah, what it is in the changing of the seasons, the trees transport sugary water pretty much from where the leaves are down to the roots through this cadmium layer, which is the layer right under the bark of a tree. Most trees do this, if not all, but the sugar water that comes out of the maple tree is something we can actually consume. So they tap into this process by just literally drilling a hole right into that cadmium layer, attaching a spigot. So as the fluid is transferring, it drains out of the spigot into a bucket. Hey, what's up, King? I want to say it's harvested in the winter time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's true. That's like resin as well, right? A lot of substances come from the trees. Yeah, I don't know. I've always seen, anytime I've seen somebody gathering maple syrup, it's always in the winter. I would think the same thing. Maybe it's because I was just thinking maybe it's because there's no bugs in the wintertime. And I imagine capturing sugary water into a bucket is not very good if there's insects flying around. Or maybe that process happens later. I just know they have to be careful not to over-harvest because it could kill the tree. Just like most trees, if you cut a ring around the base of a tree into that cadmium layer, and you cut the cadmium layer all the way around, it will kill the tree. So it won't be able to do that process. That's where dinosaurs come from. Okay, let's see. You're pretty much stealing. Yeah, you're stealing the tree's winter supplies. It's true. It's like winter storage. It's very similar to how we steal from bees. Same thing. We're just taking their food, the excess food storage. Yeah, right, but what we're wondering is, does that process happen in the winter or in the fall? Because naturally you would think it would occur in the fall, but maybe it's like end of fall, beginning of winter, when it starts to send all the goodies downstream. Late fall. Okay, yeah, yeah. I just know any video I've ever watched of that process, it just seems to always be snow on the ground. It seems like it.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Why, hello there, Texas Hula. That's quite a hefty crowd, my friend. You guys having a party over there, or what? Welcome in, everybody. My name is cnotbusch, if you're new here. I make one-of-a-kind custom sculptures. We're working on a dragon wing this evening. This is part of a larger dragon piece. I can show you guys some stuff I got in the works. What were you up to there, Mr. Hula? Just good old wood play, huh? Broke out the toga and things got wild? Yeah. I see what you... Trying to compete with all these youngsters on here, huh? Showing them the old school ways. Working on a magic wand today. Okay. Magic wand. Very cool. I've seen some of your wands. They look really nice, man. It's really, really elegant looking stuff. Here's a dragon we have in the works. It's not for this wing. This is for a different dragon. And then that dragon's another different dragon. I'm gonna show you this one too, since it's in reach. Yeah, we've just been hanging out, working on this black dragon project. This is Alduin from Skyrim. Gotta make a red dragon next. Yeah, I mean, I would like to do more dragons, of course. If anyone wants to make a red dragon happen, let me know. Be more than happy to make you a dragon. I use a type of clay that's called... It's called cast clay. It's a polymer clay. What makes it special, makes it different, is it is flexible like rubber after it's been cured. See that? So all these things you see me making are shatterproof, essentially. So really, really durable finished products. Essentially made out of rubber, so you can see right there. So the thicker areas are nice and solid, and the thinner areas are nice and bendy. So it's a good, awesome material to work with. There's a little boat I have. That's for the Blue Dragon project. Here's an even smaller boat. It's not for anything. It's just a random little thing I made. Here's a custom chess set I'm working on. That's the rook. Here's the knight. The queen. So far. Okay. Let's settle in here. Back to it. We've outlined all these scales. Now we just gotta go through and add the overlap And under, over. Working for peas? I mean, how many peas are we talking about here? Well, you got 2 deadlines to make it happen. My deadline and your deadline. Whichever one we reach first, the time's up. Never know what the future holds, my friend. Is it enough to appease you? Oh my goodness. No, you fit right in. Thor back. A named dragon. I'm not familiar with this one. An ancient red dragon. Okay. How are you gonna texture the other side of that wing? What do you mean, the membrane part, or which part, or this part right here? This is gonna be kind of like, this area is already done here. It's just kind of like a skin texture. There you go, Fenrir. Yeah, it's you know, I've heard that many times from military folk that, you know, when you get out and you're trying to figure out what you're doing, it's not always an easy transition, but just keep trying to figure it out. Trust me, the way will be shown. Just gotta keep trying to see what works. We were just talking about that today because my a friend of ours, her husband was in the military, and when he got out, he went through that, and ultimately ended up settling working in the railroad, and became like a train conductor and stuff, and did really well there. So, but yeah, she was telling us stories about when he first got out, and he was having a hard time finding kind of like a career path. Conductors. Yeah, I don't know if he started as a conductor. He got in because his brother was working on the railroad. But she told me that he's like pretty much on call all the time, and you know, worked all kinds of weird hours, and so it definitely has its pitfalls. Yeah, as far as the pay, of course, the pay is good. But yeah, they would be like out to dinner, you know, and he would get called and have to mad dash home, get ready, and leave, you know. I need to become a conductor. Yeah. Maybe you do. Could join the railroad. $37 years. Damn. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, you know, every job has pros and cons, gives and takes. You just have to decide what works for you. Every career path we choose. I'm the type that would rather take the path that makes less but has more other benefits, like you know, more free time, more freedom, stuff like that. I'd rather be scraping the barrel and maintain my freedom, personally. But it's not easy. Definitely not easy. Not easy to maintain. Not even easy to find yourself in a position to be even consider doing your own thing. So, but I think everybody should try and at least have a side gig, that making some extra cash on the side, doing something that you enjoy. That's how this started for me, you know, just with that idea. I wasn't trying to make a career out of this. I wasn't trying to be a sculptor streamer for a living or anything. I was just following my dad's advice and trying to just have some extra money coming in on the side, doing, you know, using my free time for something productive. So, and it turned into this. Which I'm very thankful for. Yeah, right. And it has the possibility to turn into something that you do, you know. What's your main squeeze there, Mr. Hula? You seem like a trades guy of some sort. I mean, other than your, you know, your wood turning trade. See, my dad's a machine operator. He started off as a laborer, then became a certified plumber, and then he became a machine operator, which is like operating, you know, construction equipment, like tractors and backhoes and bulldozers and stuff. And he's just recently retired. But man, he hated his job. But I grew up seeing him come home from work and then have some food and then like literally leave right away and go do a side job. You know, leave and go work on somebody's, you know, house, you know, or do some plumbing work, or you know, build an extension onto somebody's or finishing a basement or whatever, you know, all kinds of things. Oh, that's cool. So you just kind of you just make sure the vehicles are in tip top shape, pretty much. Routine maintenance, kind of stuff. Obviously, fixing problems when they occur. I feel like EMS vehicles just get new ones if it's a big problem, kind of thing. I could be wrong. Golden handcuffs, platinum handcuffs. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, finding that balance, right? That's the trick, man. I mean, I work a lot. I really do work a lot. But I'm at home and I can choose to, you know, if there's something going on and, you know, like Emma, you can tell like Emma wants to spend some time doing something or whatever, you know, I can make the call to say, hey guys, you know, not gonna be on stream this evening or something like that, you know. But I do work a lot. We stream like 9-10 hours a day, and I do a lot of work off stream each day too, so but I feel like I live a pretty balanced life, though. Despite that, nothing wrong with working, just balancing it out. Ever thought about putting MCT oil, the bulletproof coffee? I've done that before, actually. Yeah, I used to do that. I don't really. I mean, the science behind it does make sense why it makes the caffeine like last longer. I'm just trying to like not drink as much coffee, so when I do have coffee, it really has a bigger effect because of the less diminishing returns as far as energy goes. But no commute is nice. Yeah, definitely. Every time I get up to go put something in the oven, or I, you know, get a cup of coffee, you know, there's those little moments in between all really add up with the family. Okay. Okay. All right. So you're like you become a brain. You were hands, and now you're becoming a brain, or you are a brain. Yeah. Someday, I believe in it, Casey. Yeah. I believe, but I also know, trust me, I know it's not easy. Like I said, it's not easy. It's really not easy. You gotta be willing to... I was fortunately not very successful in my life before I started sculpting, so it was very easy for me to walk away from that and to say, what do I got to lose, you know? If I imagine it's very difficult, say like Texas Hula, for example, to walk away from your job to pursue your wood turning full time. At this point, I don't think that would be a good move, because you'd be sacrificing quite a bit, you know. Plus, you've probably been in that, working in that field for so long, you know. I don't know if you have a pension and all that stuff, but yeah, I literally walked away from absolutely nothing, so it was easy to do. You have a job that has benefits and decent pay, it's gonna be much, much harder to make it happen. The last job I had before I became a sculptor was I worked at Best Buy, so I could go back today and get my job back at Best Buy if I wanted to. I always knew that in the back of my mind, and I actually, it took 2 attempts for me to actually become a sculptor full time. I tried one time before I was a streamer, and totally failed, and just did exactly that. I just went and got a job in retail somewhere, you know. Frantically got a job in retail to not end up on the streets, and there you go. But I never stopped trying. Kept looking for a way to figure out a way to make it work, and but at the end of the day, I was always content with it being just a side thing. It really was. Teaching, yeah, the teaching can be more steady. What do you do as your part-time gig there, Casey? 911 operator for EMS. Okay. Well, that's gotta be a pretty... Yeah, that's gotta be a crazy job to have. But I feel like you eventually get jaded, where you just... nothing really surprises you anymore after a while. Us humans are such adaptable creatures that if we put ourselves in an environment, even if it's an extreme one, if we're in that environment long enough, everything normalizes. It's a good feature. Not many good features of the human condition, but that is definitely one of them. Alright, we just did the layering on all those scales there. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, yeah. I already got you pulled up on LinkedIn. Gave way too many hints. Sorry, buddy. There you go. And the fact that it's, like I said, it's only part-time, you have health insurance. It's nice. The jig is up. Tarantula paws. Oh, for sure, yeah. Hey, well, I think there'll always be a medical field as long as there's people. Tarantula paws. Well, what's wrong with that? Yeah, I was gonna say. Makes me imagine that, like, if you zoom into a tarantula at the bottom of a tarantula's foot, you know, like one of those images where it just keeps zooming closer and closer and closer, that it gets so close that all of a sudden there's just like a nice little paw pad, just like a dog at the bottom. Oh, okay. That's what they call it, tarantula paws. Who would have thought? Spotter. It's a spotter. Tiny spider toe beans, yeah. We had spiders wrong the whole time. They're just tiny little canines. Think about it, they're furry, okay? Both have fangs and paws. Wow. I need to make a wolf spider wolf. A wolf spider. Spider wolf. You ever heard of a barking spider? No. But I did know spiders make noises. Some of them can. educational. You learn a bunch of random stuff, but you'll learn something. You know, learning something new isn't even about what it is. It's just about the act of learning something new. It has a positive effect on your brain's physiology if you learn something new every day. Our brains can make new neural connections to the day we die. Keeps the mind young. Oh, okay. I thought it's frog. Did you hear that frog? Did you hear that barking spider? Hey, thanks, Casey. I'm just pulling this layer down, and that way we can add in the skin texture after this. Dragon wings look kind of like a spider leg, doesn't it? If I would have like 6 of these, how many legs does a spider have? It's a giant scaly spider. It's always good to have spiders around to take care of all the truly pesky bugs. And my dad always told me this, but if you have spiders in your house, it's a good sign that you don't have carbon monoxide or any sort of deadly gas, those secret deadly gas poisonings of any sort. So If you have a house that has no spiders, it's kind of the canary in the coal mine, if you will. Who needs carbon monoxide detectors when you get spiders? I dangle a whole cage of spiders above my bed. Instead of a carbon monoxide detector, I'd save myself money and batteries. Just kidding. Everyone should have carbon monoxide detector. Don't skimp on the batteries on that one. In fact, you should have 2 carbon monoxide detectors, just in case one fails. Being bitten. We gotta do this other side here. Hello. IDAG. How you doing? This is clay, that's right. It's a type of polymer clay known as cast clay. Bored at work, huh? It's in the renter's agreement that every household comes with a free huntsman. Carbon monoxide detection and pest deterrence. With wonderful companions.
Well done, brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit. Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
Hey, Obsidian, thank you so much for the 26 months, my friend. Very kind of you. Thank you for supporting my work. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Oh, hey. I tell you what, the wisdom jar is always on point. I swear, it's a little... It listens to us, I swear. Spoiler. Would you look at that? What a coincidence, if you believe in such thing. I certainly don't. Requires too much faith to believe in coincidences. Okay. Let's see what it says. To find true happiness, one must learn to appreciate the little things in life. A warm fire, good company, and a full belly. Dang, that's some good truth right there. You find yourself being unhappy in life. That's a really good one. To be content with what you have. To not take the small things for granted. To remember that not everybody has those small things. You certainly will find yourself being a happier person if you do such things. If you're happy with very little, you'll be happy with a lot. If you're not happy with very little, you're not going to be happy when you have a lot. It's just the way it is. Because happiness is not found in things. The haves and the have-nots. There's plenty of miserable wealthy people out there. It's just the truth. And plenty of very happy, content, not wealthy people. Alright, Alpha. You have a good night. Have a good night, my friend. I made gluten-free cookies for that exact reason. Why? I mean, I've been really starting to fully realize how just really bad for our health modern wheat is. It's worse than I originally thought. Been really trying to get away from it. Modern wheat. I'm gonna start experimenting with making breads and stuff like that using ancient grains. Like amaranth. I'm growing some amaranth in the yard. Amaranth, spelt, einkorn. It's all these other grains that are much more healthy for us. Modern wheat is a detriment to our health, that's for sure. Seems like more people on here. Oh, you're hopping over to... The most people are over on Twitch, if you're wondering. If you're wondering where the chat's happening at. There are more people here on YouTube. The most is over on Twitch. The processing. Yeah, but even if you get away from all the processing, you have to really realize how much wheat has been changed, you know, modified and changed. That's the problem. So it's just been, I think it was back in the 80s, they really altered it like crazy. Strangely enough, we have all these gluten intolerances and all these other things emerging out of nowhere shortly after the modifications and changes happen. Because it's all to make it easier to farm, you know. Make it pest resistant, easier to farm with machines. not necessarily making it to be healthier for us. I think something made with modern wheat, when you consume it, it spikes your like insulin levels more than like fruit or just having something with sugar in it. It's pretty intense. Pretty intense stuff. I made mead and started using honey from a local guy. The difference was night and day. Yeah, I believe it. You heard an interesting scientific theory about gluten intolerance, oh yeah? What is the theory? Well, that is interesting. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I'm gonna do the, start adding the skin texture now. Well, potentially. Just a theory. There's potentially more to it. Well, what's cool, man, is I've been growing a lot of my own plants in my garden, and I also gather the seeds, and seeing how much kind of selective, you know, like choosing which specimens you take the seeds from, how you can really almost like create a really like almost like better output by picking for example, here, let me show you. I'm gonna show you a real awesome demonstration here. Ready? So I didn't know this, I learned about this, but with garlic, so to plant garlic, you plant the cloves in the ground, right? And I used to just take a couple garlics, split them apart, and I would plant all of the cloves. Well, and you would get all kinds of different sized garlics, really small ones, really big, you know, a couple big ones. Not knowing that there's actually, the bigger the clove you start with, the bigger the garlic head you end up with. And I'll show you, an example here of the difference. Stuff. So now that I've caught on to this, I have some massive garlics every year. So this year I learned about it after I had planted, of course. And let me show you the difference now.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Insomniac Stream, hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. I'm about to do a demonstration on how garlic works. So come on in. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't normally do I mean, I do talk about gardening stuff a lot, so you just caught us on a garden rant. But what I do on stream is actually sculpt. So
Welcome, you to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
hey. Oh, and another one.
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Wise choice indeed, Frozen. Hey, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Okay, let me get through this garden rant real quick, and then we'll get into what I actually do. How was your stream there, Insomniacs? How are you? Sounds like very important content. I'm here for it. Okay. Okay. So we've been talking about, or I was just starting to talk about how if you're selective on what seeds you collect and replant into your garden, you can have positive effects on your garden. So like, say you have a bunch of sunflowers and you're gonna collect the seeds that you're gonna plant for next year. Collect the biggest, best producing one, and the reality is it will help snowball your next season's harvest. So if you just collect all the seeds and you just plant them all, well, you know, you're adding a bunch of like variation there. So that you can actually, if you pick like the best fruits and the best this and the best that, and use that as the seed, it ends up making your whole harvest next year the best, you know. So and I'm gonna show you. So with garlic, yeah, you pick the best and the strongest to continue on, you know. With garlic, you know, you take a head of garlic, you split it up, and you have all these different sized cloves, small ones to bigger ones, right? Well, here, let me show you. So you plant the really tiny little slivered garlic cloves there in the middle, and this is what you end up with. Okay, this is a garlic braid. Not too bad, you know, better than what it was before, right? A nice garlic braid there. Now, this next one I'm going to show you was the bigger the biggest garlic cloves that were planted. Now, mind you, these garlics were planted in the same dirt with the same amount of light, the same amount of watering, everything, right? I want you to see the difference here. This one. Okay, so this is how these ones turned out. Let's see if you notice a difference. It's just, so if you're selective about what you put in the ground, so now these will become the what I seed next year with the big boys. Yeah, exactly. But I'll open up these and take the biggest of the ones that are in these ones and use those for planting for next year, so the whole harvest will look like this and not have these ones, you know. So isn't that crazy? I always wondered why, you know, when I would plant garlics, why some would turn out really small and some really big, and it's because it really matters what you use as seed. So right. Yeah. Well, I imagine if you take the big cloves with, because each clove is its own, like, imagine like a garlic is like a litter of puppies, essentially. And you have the pick of the litter all the way down to the runt, or the smallest one, you know. So they're all getting nutrients from the mother, which is the stalk of the plant and the roots. But elephant garlic lacks flavor in your opinion? Yeah. Well, it's a different breed of garlic, but that's not crap. In garlic, yes, it does, Texas Hula. But I also have I have begun my harvest of sunflower seeds. Now I grow a variation of sunflower called Autumn Beauties, which produce smaller heads, but you get multiple heads per stalk. But let me just give you an example. Okay. So when I replant my seeds for next year, will I choose the seeds from this little one here, or will I choose the seeds from this one right here? You know, and probably the biggest ones, which are on the outer edge. You know, the most mature. So you can see those are all the seeds right there. If you didn't know, this one still needs to be dried out, but this one's gonna turn into chicken food, and this one's gonna become seeds for next year. What if the sunflower gets so big it can't carry the weight of its head? Well, actually, the funny thing is so when a sunflower bows its head to the ground and the outside petals fall off, that's when it's time to harvest. So that's just a sign that it's time to harvest it. All right, that's enough. That's enough garden ranting. Let's get back to work. So, anyways, oh, hey, Frozen, thanks again, my friend. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate you. So, everyone that came in, Insomniac's dream. This is not a gardening channel. I do sculpture here, and we're working on a dragon wing tonight. I'm just working on this section right here, trying to get that all finished up. But I do all kinds of different things. Here's a queen chess piece we were working on earlier. Why not both? I allow myself to garden rant occasionally, but we got work we gotta get done. So this is the rook. Here's the knight. Okay. So we're texturing here. I will at some point. I honestly don't have a really good setup for doing like outside streams, so it's just kind of a pain in the butt to I just need to get a better setup going to make something like that more user-friendly. I can see when, you know, if and when we move and I have to start over from scratch, it would be fun to include you guys on that journey. Yeah, it's not just signal, but it's also like you know, having a good tripod and power surplus of some sort. Just a setup. I just don't have a setup for it. Maple syrup, spiders, garlic, and sunflowers. What else were we talking about earlier? We definitely covered a lot of topics this evening. I've never had a time where I don't have as many projects. I honestly and thankfully have been very over capacity busy since I began doing this kind of work. But in the earlier days, I was just a noob with you know, pricing my work properly, so that's definitely a cause. I still can be quite the noob with that. From time to time, I've definitely gotten better though. Yeah, it's not easy. Well, when I was getting started, I was really just you know, if you would calculate down cost per hour, it was pretty dismal. But I think still it was a good thing because, and I think everybody, especially when you're getting started, I think you should sell yourself short, because it's better to sell yourself short and have some work than to have no work. You gotta start somewhere. Yeah, exactly. So, and that honestly, that little bit of money for me back then was everything, you know? And it keeps you doing the craft. If you got a little bit of income coming in from something, you're gonna do it a little bit more. Yeah, it's extra incentive. It's hard to rely on just sheer willpower. Do you mind if I use your daughter's idea for the key hoarding? Oh, go ahead. Go right ahead. That's fine. She's very creative with her storytelling, isn't she? There's a lot of ideas that, you know, everybody, literally everyone in the room could do the same idea, and we all end up with different results, different outcomes. I don't really take ownership with ideas in that way, you know. It is a little bit past my bedtime. We got a good, I'm staying a little bit later because we got a way bigger crowd than we normally do. And no, normally I get off of stream and, well, it depends. If I have a show or something I'm watching, when I get done with the evening stream, I usually watch an episode or two of that, but right now I don't have a show, so I'm just working more. Usually I get done with stream and I have other stuff I've been working on, which I'm still gonna do after I leave you guys today or tonight. Alright, Casey. Usually bedtime for me is like 10:30 or 11. That's when my head hits the pillow. Yeah, it was good chatting with you there, Casey. You have a good night, my man. Yeah, exactly, Kathy. That's exactly right. A perfect example. That's right. Yeah, exactly, Hexy. Something like that. Some old ancient looking dragon with like glazed over eyes. All these keys jingling around. Alright. Well, I do have some things that I need to get to. At least a little bit of work on today, so I will indeed bid you all adieu. Oh, we're dropping frames. What the heck? What the? What's going on with that? Sounds good. Okay. Well, hey, everybody that came in with that big raid this evening, if you've enjoyed your stay here, perhaps consider following and joining us. I do an evening stream Monday through Thursday. I also do a morning stream if you're somebody who watches in the mornings. So I'll be back on tomorrow morning, bright and early, 7 a.m. We'll be working on the boat for the Blue Dragon project. So, yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Let's see what we got here. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you everybody for the support this evening. We had a few gifted subs, a few resubs. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Let's see who's online. Oh, Mr. Creaturiste is on. I haven't seen him in a while. Quite a character this fellow is. He does really awesome work, and he knows a lot about different types of materials and stuff. He's just a wealth of knowledge, and he is quite a character. So he's only got one viewer in there. Let's go get some eyes on his work. He does a lot of like custom made puppets and stuff, kinds of cool little things. So a man of many talents. There we go. All right, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Till then, bye-bye.